And welcome everyone to the stream. Happy Saturday or Sunday, wherever you may be. We are doing Grand Tactician: The Civil War. We are continuing our campaign, picking up. I think we're still in August of 1861. Why don't we find out? Load a game. Hey, what's up, Satsuma? Greetings. It is Sunday morning in Satsuma land. And so, welcome to the stream, as it's still about an hour left here in the Eastern time zone in the United States. Why don't we load our save game? I am well. Can't complain. Thank you for asking. It's already noon over there? Wow. I thought it might be a little bit more morning, a little bit still in the morning. But yeah, wow. 12 noon in Japan. What's the weather like over by you right now? It's actually been pretty chilly fall for even northern Ohio. Not too cold though. It's been like the perfect. I would say, dare I say, the perfect fall in northeast Ohio. Sunny and cool. Yeah, that's pretty much a little bit rainier. We've had a little bit more rain once the weather turned chillier. What's up, Dragos Prime? Hey ya. Welcome to the stream. Let us take a look. I went in and named some units. So let's take a look and make sure everything looks good here. And also if there was a unit that I forgot to name, and there's probably some people not in the stream yet or will not make it that have named or would like names. Here's the Ultimo ratio, and I forget. I got the rifled artillery. There's a couple howitzers. I don't have any more Parrot rifles right now in inventory, but we have the Ultimo ratio division. Yes, I went ahead and made changes. Now I gave them all red coats and black trousers. So that is the division colors. I don't know if you want me to change those, I can. I also believe we already have the black coat division. That is Black Tiger's division. And they are in all. Well, they are not in all in black, but there's the black coat brigade as the cavalry division in the McDowell's army. Those colors are good. Okay. What else? What else? What else? What else? Subs to the channel, I will name divisions after you, but any viewer or follower to the channel, feel free to, if you want a named brigade, we can do that. I know, I think it was Mikhailia wanted the Pennsylvania Zouaves, so we made the Pennsylvania Zouaves under George Thomas's command. There's Joe's Pizza, his brigade with the white coat and black trousers. think I was going to go into. I meant to do it before stream and take a look at overall command quality, because okay, it is August 10th, 1861. So I don't kind of want to do this final phase of 1861 as we head into the fall and then winter. There's a lot that we want to accomplish before we go into winter quarters. So I like Crook. He's got the 4-star fame right now. Wilcox might even be eligible for a promotion here. Oris Ferry has done well. He got an extra star for that promotion. But yeah, Crook and Ferry are also famous. Let's see, Colonel David Hunter. Daniel Tyler has 4-star fame. See, Hunter's got an extra star in leadership. Ferry's got an extra star in leadership and cunning. See, I like Wilcox. He's got good initiative and leadership. I would really like to promote Wilcox. Maybe, but it would be hard to kind of get rid of any of the other division commanders right now. Like, we could probably get rid of Andrew Porter. Benjamin Bryce looks like a quality candidate. All right. Palmer, he's got 2 stars in leadership. Wrinkle, that's Joe's officer. We're going to keep him there. And of course, Thomas, really good stats there. Oh, look at Gibbon. Yeah, we're probably going to have to, we might have to spread these guys out into other armies. Although we'll keep Thomas in command of the Pennsylvania Zouaves. If anything, we would promote Gibbon to command the Ultima Ratio, and then maybe give Ferry a corps command in the future. Ricketts, Hunt. Oh yeah, Hunt, well Henry Hunt also has good good leadership skills. So he just has the 2-star fame right now. All right, I think we're actually going to leave that alone. I believe I did send the Lightning Guard, which was Jacob's requested unit. They are all in red, and they are under the Department of the Ohio right now. So there's the Lightning Guard. And I don't think there was any other named unit. Well, there were a couple other named units, but I don't think we're gonna go. We'll go over them as we find them. But up to this point in the war, kind of it's becoming a seesaw battle for the valley. As we try to secure the valley, build fortifications, but the Confederates keep coming back in force, trying to drive us out. And that keeps me from securing West Virginia as I keep pulling Joe Hooker back from West Virginia to help support the defense of the valley. It's like old times, right? But you are still technically a Patreon, so I think it's deservedly so. Patreons and subs get at least division command. Or at least, yeah. Division commands, you get, if you want a brigade, you can get a brigade. Because sometimes it is kind of fun to root for an individual brigade. All right, so we do have Joseph Hooker marching towards Charleston to take the future capital of West Virginia. Right now, Winfield Scott is in Washington, busy training up more recruits. Heinzelman, we can move, I guess, to support McDowell now, since there's 15,000, another 2,500. Looks like the Confederates are gearing up for another attack into the valley. Oh, there's 16,000 reinforcements at the mouth of the Shenandoah. So why don't we bring up Heinzelman to reinforce? I guess we could try to transfer whatever has been recruited under Scott. Try to transfer them over to McDowell. Which is, looks like some more artillery is ready. I guess we'll add some more artillery to the Ultima ratio. Actually, I probably should have transferred that to Heinzelman. Heinzelman probably does not have a lot of artillery. We'll add another brigade to Crook's division. They'll be there in 3 days. What's up, Jacob? Really quickly, let me show you your brigade. You're in the Department of Ohio right now, under McClellan. McClellan has a very small cavalry reserve, but you are the brigade in that command. The Lightning Guard in the all red uniform. So there is your brigade. All right, so McDowell receiving reinforcements. Can we upgrade? Yeah, okay. There are some more rifled artillery. That's good. Welcome everyone to the stream. I think I did consolidate my units already for the most part. I do like one of the changes. Actually, I could probably consolidate. One of the changes is you need to research projects to expand your artillery arm and your cavalry size, which the earlier versions of the game, you could start off with 16-gun artillery batteries. But at game start, I can the max guns in a basically I think this would be a battalion. Would be 6 guns. You heard there were nicknames for McClellan? Who do I consider to be the best general on each side of the Civil War? Good question. Depends on I mean, I would dare to say as far as overall strategic, like the general that understood the war the best was Grant, in my opinion. He understood what this war needed it would take to win the war. So ultimately, he was the now as far as pure tactical prowess, he was still very good, and his Grant's Vicksburg campaign definitely demonstrates an expertise in strategic thinking and um, to its like to its best, to his best ability. So I'm Grant's definitely really far up there because I think he did understand the dynamics of this war the best. Yeah, the book I was reading called him Scaredy Cat McClellan. For the Confederates, I mean Stonewall Jackson was he might it's he might be my choice for the top commander. Now he had some flaws too because he had trouble with some of his um, subordinate officers. And he has they all have their moments of bad performance. Jackson performed poorly in the 7 days battle. But you know, one of the great what ifs at Gettysburg was what if Stonewall Jackson was still around for that battle? If um, again, there's some people would automatically say, "Oh, the Confederates would win that battle hands down." I don't necessarily subscribe to that, but it would be a great what if Jackson was at Gettysburg. We are retreating here in central Kentucky. I did pull McClellan out. Too low on supplies, and now he's getting outnumbered. Well, not. I think we actually did. We lose that battle. There's several battles here. Battle of Bowling Green. Yes, Confederate minor victory. High casualties. So McClellan has to retreat back to our staging ground around Harrodsburg. Jeb Stuart. Yeah, Little Mac. He was also called the Young Napoleon. Yeah, so we're withdrawing, tactical withdrawal, back to Harrodsburg. Mr. Fitzjohn Porter here is has reinforcements too to help McClellan regroup. We did build a fort at Harrodsburg too. And we have supply base. So that was the one thing we went after Bowling Green without having a good supply base in place. And it worked. It did not work out well for us. So we will retreat back, regroup. We'll be fine. We might have to consolidate some of our units. Yeah, you can see Buell and Charles Stone's brigades have lost a significant amount of men. Yeah, McClellan's not my favorite. Yeah, he's competent. Yeah, he's definitely competent. Probably two by the book. Very good. He was extremely organized. He basically built the Army of the Potomac from the ground up. So he gets a lot of credit. He gets a lot of credit for that. Dragos, was this the brigade you named, or was that some another follower or viewer of the channel? I'm renaming it the Brigade. The Brigade. No, I didn't think it was you. I'm gonna consolidate. So we have at least halfway decent sized brigades. Let's see, Sedgwick. Nathaniel Lyon. We got Theodore Runyon. Oh, Runyon was disgraced in that battle. We should probably let's replace Runyon. Yeah, Sheridan was good. See, Thomas Stockton, he does have fame, but he has all 1 stars. Buford was defamed. That's assigned Sedgwick then. Like Reynolds was a good one that was killed at Gettysburg. Oh, McClellan was disgraced. Oh wow, we're gonna have to remove McClellan out of command. I mean, we don't have to, but is there any division commander deserving? Oh, we could promote Sherman. Let's replace Buell. And then we'll replace Sherman with Buell. So Buell will take over the division command. Sherman, and then of course Sherman was a very he's up there as one of the best generals on the Union side. Oh, and then there's my maid general. Although I only put my I only put my last name in there, so it doesn't show up in the tool in the bottom. James Totten was earned some fame. Yeah, the Department of Ohio is lacking in artillery. I think I have two armies named Army of Ohio and Department of Ohio. Why don't I? This will be renamed the Army of Kentucky. All right, Army of Kentucky. Sherman renames the Army of the Kentucky. But I don't have. Let's look at our recruiting pool. 18,000 volunteers. And our policies right now, I think we're still researching Militia Act 3. So we will get once that's completed, we'll get a big infusion of recruits. Yep, Sherman's in charge in Kentucky. And we already have Grant. We have Grant out west with Halleck as like the reserve force. They are securing central Missouri right now. We could put McClellan in charge of the of an engineering army. I'll probably assign McClellan in one of the reserve armies because he has very high admin, so he can train troops quickly. Yeah, no, yeah, the core system is not in place yet. That is correct. All right, let's I think we can get going. Get going. Actually, I want to put McDowell has attrition. Like he's out of the range of the depot. We'll have him retreat back a little bit. So you can start drawing supplies from the supply depot. Yeah, actually, all the time. Grant and Sherman calibrated with each other quite a bit. Sherman was basically Grant's right hand man in the Western theater. Sherman was extremely important for Grant during the Vicksburg campaign. So the Vicksburg campaign. Now Grant made several attempts at Vicksburg, but the one that actually worked was he ran the river boats, the gunboats. He he ran them past Vicksburg and was able to basically like ran a gauntlet because Vicksburg is settled. It's surrounded by swamp and on high ground. So that's what made it so hard to get to was because it was surrounded by the swamp. It was hard to march straight on Vicksburg. And I believe it was Johnston had an army around Jackson and Meridian. So if Grant wanted to go overland, his supply line would be a lot longer if he was trying to come in around. But anyway, Sherman took soldiers past Vicksburg. I think they landed around Port Gibson, and then they went to Jackson. Johnston was supposed to come and support Pemberton, who was locked up in Vicksburg. They were actually Johnston. I think did they fight a battle? There's a couple battles in the Vicksburg campaign, but Johnston basically retreated back, and then so basically Grant sent Sherman and with the bulk of this force, and then he met him down there, and then they were caught in between Pemberton at Vicksburg, Johnston over in Meridian, and so think of it this way: he's behind enemy lines. What's up, Dragon? Oh, thanks for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you, man. And then he was caught in between two armies, so Grant was in a really precarious position, but he had that ability to read the enemy. He knew Johnston might not link up with Pemberton, so he was able to beat back Johnston and then turned his attention to Pemberton at Vicksburg. And they fought. Champion Hill was the major battle there. He was able to beat Pemberton, and then they went into a siege on Vicksburg. You had the name Dragos Prime, but even before Prime was a thing. But that was the Vicksburg campaign in a nutshell. I probably butchered a couple of the details. Yes, that is Sherman. Because that the whole Sherman going crazy thing, quote, with I'm doing the air quotes. The whole Sherman going crazy thing was Grant was there for Sherman during that period of time, and when Grant was after Shiloh, there was doubts in the high command about Grant's ability because at that time the amount of men that were killed was such a shock to both sides that even though Grant ultimately prevailed and won, there was doubts that Grant was able to fight the war properly. At that time, they were still trying to, or at least Army High Command, like Halleck and guys like that, were both trying to fight the war with one arm behind their back. When Halleck took over overall command in Tennessee, and he was moving like a mile a day, which was extremely slow paced. Before Halleck was recalled to Washington, but at that time, even around Shiloh, they still didn't understand. Lincoln had a suspicion that Grant was going to be his guy, but at that time, Lincoln was just dealing. At that time, he was dealing with McClellan and getting McClellan moving in Virginia. But yeah, Lincoln didn't know Grant that well at the beginning of the war, but he did stick up for Lincoln for the most part in the early war. All right. All right. So we're moving McDowell back towards Winchester, and it looks like the Confederates are moving on McDowell's army. So we might have a battle here. Heinzelman is there to reinforce. Oh, uh-oh. Looks like the Confederates caught up with the Army of Kentucky. All right, but they laid siege. I must have had Sherman under defensive mode, which is good because now I can. Porter is in low readiness. That's not good because we can't get him to reinforce Sherman. Got some unstable brigades here too. We have some projects available. Trade warfare reboard. I want to save our money for better weapons. We're about to do Militia Act 3, so I don't want to do recruitment offices yet. You heard Meade had let go some of the Army of Potomac to Grant. Um that was more Grant when Grant got to the Eastern Theater. Meade fully thought he was going to be replaced. And Meade actually went to Grant and offered his resignation, which actually caught Grant off guard a little bit, and actually Grant respected that Meade would purposely move aside for the betterment of the army. But Grant realized too that he could be gracious and then let Meade stay in command of the Potomac, and be the main commander, issuing all the orders to the corps commands and stuff like that. Plus, because Grant actually had some intention of replacing Meade, but then thought better of it because the Army of the Potomac was a completely new thing to Grant. So he didn't know that he wasn't familiar with the officer corps other than the people he knew from, his time in the army. So he ended up keeping Meade in command of the Army of the Potomac as that kind of liaison. The soldiers respected that. So that was part of the idea was it was a good move by Grant. It kept the morale of the Army of the Potomac higher. That this new guy, it wasn't like when John Pope took over the army of he had the Army of the Virginia, and then he was merging the elements of the Army of the Potomac into his army. So John Pope in 1862 comes in, he makes this stupid declaration of I come from the West, and we only see the backs of our enemies. And then this is, he's making this statement to the soldiers of the Army of the Potomac who just fought in the 7 Days campaign and were retreating, but they fought. The thing is, the Army of the Potomac fought very well on the peninsula in the 7 Days campaign, and so the officers and the men look at this John Pope guy and they're like, "Screw you, man! Like, what is this declaration? Like, you're making us look like idiots. Like we suck. We just went toe to toe with Robert E. Lee, although Robert E. Lee didn't have the reputation yet, but we just went toe to toe with the rebel army which of the rebel army in the 7 days was over like 100,000 strong. So it wasn't like um, again, it was like a weird situation. But Grant, they respected Grant because he kept Meade in charge. Yeah, it was yeah, it was really stupid. It's one of those things that you read in the history books. Of course, in hindsight, he thought he was like coming in, hey, we're he meant it in a way of like, look, follow me, I'm going to lead you to victory. Where we know victory out west, um, but it came across as very um, braggadocious and very insulting. It was definitely the wrong tact. He did not earn any respect by doing that. So hopefully Fitzjohn Porter though can raise his readiness enough so that he can come and reinforce um, Sherman. We might have to order him just to withdraw though. What would I rank John Pope as a general? Very low, because not only not only was he just an arrogant ass. He also, I mean, he completely botched the Battle of Second Manassas. So I kind of want to save money to maybe do a different project. Now, artillery. Actually, I might if we can get artillery reform. Artillery reform will allow us the larger batteries. This project updates all existing artillery units into battalions and allows recruitment of artillery battalions with up to 16 guns. That is correct, and the people at the time thought so too. Now there is a case to be made, not a very strong one, that although because John Pope was so disliked for the things he did and said, that the generals that he was inheriting from the Army of the Potomac um, didn't come to his aid as well as they should have. So Fitzjohn Porter here actually got court-martialed for the battle of for the failures of the battle of Second Manassas. He ended up winning it, but basically that ended his career in the war. And it took him a while to overturn the court martial. All right, so it looks like we have battle here. Oh wow, they have 35,000 men. All right, so McDowell outnumbered in the valley, but we should be able to fight a defensive battle. Win the Battle of Gettysburg. That pretty much sealed the deal for Meade. I mean, there's other reasons. He was decently respected already at before Gettysburg. Meade also stayed out to, for the most part. Meade also stayed out of a lot of the politicking in the Potomac Army. He was very vocal at Chancellorsville. So even though at Chancellorsville, Lee and Jackson had a stunning victory after that flanking maneuver at Chancellorsville, they still outnumbered Lee by a lot. And Meade was one of the few officers at Chancellorsville that said we should stay and fight. We had we're across the river. We have all the he wanted to stay and fight at Chancellorsville after the second day. That could have been completely different. Now Hooker ended up retreating back across the river, and then that's when Lee thought that he should invade the North another time. But stuff like that, Meade's on the record for, a lot of people thought that was the right choice to do. We shouldn't retreat, and that was ultimately what ended. That ultimately is what Grant ended up doing, was not retreating. So the Overland Campaign in 1864, even when Lee would stop Grant in his tracks, instead of retreating like McClellan would, or Hooker would, or Burnside would, he stayed, and then he just went and moved out and just went around Lee's flank. So he just kept on outflanking Lee, and that was something completely different the Army of Potomac was not used to. All right, we are facing the Army of the Potomac under command of Cheatham with a strength of some 0. Okay, they don't have the accurate number there. Enemy army is green, and the morale is reported to be broken. So even though we're outnumbered, this might be really good if the reports are true. If reports are true that the enemy is broken. Oh, wow, look at the deployment zone. It's like the entire map. Enjoy your lunch. I hope it's good. It sounds delicious already. Just the word lunch to me. Ooh, having stew. Nice. Even better. That sounds even better than lunch. I mean, we can anchor ourselves along the ridge here. anchor our left. Oh, there's a nice there's some good fences here too that we can use for our defense. We'll hold Crook in reserve. Oh, I meant to replace Harney as a general. No, he did clear. He did care about politics, but he didn't get himself too involved in the politics of everything. Like, and again, I don't know. You never know exactly what these guys say to each other and stuff, but there was no like, I forget. I think it was Hooker and Burnside didn't really like each other, but Burnside and McClellan were pals. Although they ended up kind of having a bit of a falling out. Um, but there was a lot of McClellan was the politics of it was McClellan was a Democrat, and so there's already within the Lincoln administration, the Republicans in his administration, there was animosity to McClellan, and McClellan fought back. McClellan made pretty well known how he wanted to. He was the Democrat side wanted to. Their goal of the war was to fight the war in such a way as to bring the South back and bring back the status quo. So, um, that was the Northern Democrats. So they wanted to just kind of reform the Union back to before everything was before the war. Um, where the Republicans were divided between the radical Republicans who were all about we need to punish the secessionists, we need to free the slaves, we need to do this, we need to do that. So that was where the politicking came in. So the generals if you think that things are bad now with political divisions in the U.S., it was just as bad then. I mean, there was a civil war. There was an actual civil war. So things were very bad. But yeah, that the whole political thing was, how much the generals got involved. So the reason McClellan was so controversial, on top of his failures as a general overall, was that he was very publicly announcing like how he wanted the war to be fought. Basically, you know, saying if I was the president, I would be fighting the war this way. Blah blah blah. So there was a lot of that going on, and then and then if you're a general under McClellan and if you want to gain while McClellan's in command, if you want to get favors or promotions, then you might want to side with McClellan on things. So you get chummy with him, and like that's Fitzjohn Porter was like a lackey, was a McClellan lackey. He was talented general, but after McClellan had a falling out with the administration and failing to win major victories against the South, did him in. We'll throw the Black Coat Division on the left, kind of guard that flank. Yes, it does sound like they were the people to work for. Now that said, always be careful because, and again, um, I do like Grant. I do like Sherman. I like a lot of what they did. But remember, the history books are written by the victors. So a lot of Grant's memoirs are Grant's memoirs. So when we use him as a primary source, it's coming from his perspective. So he had um, he didn't have like nasty things to say about people, but he painted a brush. He painted certain characters in the war not in the best light. All right, we can dig in. We'll dig in around the. We'll fortify our right flank in case they try to go around us hard here. No, that's fun. That's a funny question. He both he respectfully he had respectful things to say about Lee. Lee, I think, said that McClellan was his toughest opponent. So when Lee was asked who was his hardest general he fought against, he basically didn't want to give Grant any credit. He wasn't mean about what he said about Grant. He instead of saying, Grant wasn't that good, he just said, "Oh, McClellan was my toughest opponent." So that tells you all you need to know. So you don't like. It's hard to tell if Grant, if Lee was serious about that, or just didn't want to give Grant any credit for being the one that beat him. We do get to fight a defensive battle here. All right, let's get this battle started. I think we're looking pretty good here. Meade did give, yeah, Meade definitely did a good job um, against Lee at Gettysburg. I don't think Meade gets enough credit for Gettysburg because there are people that um, there's some argument, I guess I could say, about whether like there's speculation that Meade actually wanted to retreat, but I think that's been pretty well debunked. that he actually wanted to stay after the first day. So there's a lot of because the part about Meade at Gettysburg is, especially on the first day, it was so much up to his subordinates, and plus Meade had just taken command of the army. Like, I don't know if it was that day. When did he, or a day or two, or maybe he was just in command for like 3 days or something. So he had been just barely named the commander of the Potomac. Um, so a lot of the initial planning of the Gettysburg campaign was a lot of it was a lot of Hooker's plans. But Meade still had to execute it. Like, he was still the main guy that you had to go through. And even if he had the opinion of possibly retreating after the first day, he still made the decision to stay. So I don't know where some of that argumentation comes from. Like, well, what did they actually do? They stayed. But a lot of credit goes to like Reynolds on the first day and Buford for slowing down the Confederates so that they could retain the high ground around Cemetery Hill. And then General Ewell gets a lot of flack for not pursuing General Howard's corps at Culp's Hill on that at the end of the first day, because the Howard's corps was like retreating. They were running away um, pretty massively, and Ewell had a chance if he pursued. And this is where they say, well, Ewell's corps was Jackson's old corps. A lot of people think, oh, he would, Jackson would have pursued harder and would have taken Culp's Hill and then Cemetery Hill. All right, let's go speed 10. So we're going to wait for the enemy to approach us. I mean, I could have deployed behind the stream, but then that actually they would have secured the victory objective, so probably wouldn't be a good idea. Oh, looks like they are going to try to flank us on the right. Guess we can move Crook over to. Meade? He kind of was a grumpy old man, but he was like a likable grumpy old man. A googly-eyed old snapping turtle. That's how he was described. A googly-eyed old snapping turtle. See there, so it looks like they're just probing our right flank. I don't see any other reinforcements right now. There we go. I see another brigade coming up the road. Yeah, he did. That was one of the descriptions of him. That's probably why he gets some criticisms. Is he probably just pissed off too many people? So when they write about when they later in life would write about him, they write less nice things. Just basically, it just sounds like he would openly be upset in front of all of his officers when he would receive bad news. Again, if you ever work with um, a superior that you might like and enjoy or think that superior does a good job, but if they also are prone to snapping and irritability, then you're also kind of like, God, I like the guy, but I wish he would relax. Like, but that's the sense I make out of Mead. Well, it looks like they are attacking in force on our right flank, but we have the high ground there. I should probably put more artillery. All right, so we're going to try to swing over some guns. Let's see. Let's start moving some of our men on our left over. I just want to get them in a closer position. If the AI was any kind of decent, they would try to hold the center of our line in place so I can't reinforce. Well, I think he was congratulatory when there was good news. It was more just about when he received bad news, he would fly off the handle. Again, you juxtapose that against the image that is painted of Grant, where Grant, all hell could be breaking loose around Grant, and he's just sitting there smoking a cigar, like nothing is going on, nothing bad is going on. You would never, if you were to look at his demeanor and expression, you'd be like, "Oh, everything must be cool." Grant does not look flacked at all. Whereas Meade would just be like, "Oh my god, what the hell's going on? But didn't they get my orders? What the hell? Doesn't anyone listen to me?" That kind of thing. Yeah, I don't see any more units. I did not look at the headquarter report very much. Let's take a second. Let's take a look at this before things get really heated. Looks like training is about the same though. Strength report, they outnumber us by 13,000 according to this. That's what yep, that's exactly what it was. He was so focused, um, chomping on that cigar, just thinking about the thing. And that was what was the one quote from Sherman? Something to the extent of, and I think this goes back to Shiloh, where Grant only cared about, like, I think something like, Grant, aren't someone asked Grant, aren't you worried about what Johnson is going to do? And Grant's like, no, I'm worried about what I'm going to do. And that was something Sherman said, that was the main difference. Like, oh, Sherman even said, like, I can probably out General Grant, but Grant has one thing over me. Grant does not care what the enemy is going to do, but but he goes, oh, but it scares me to death. Something to that extent. So it's a great quote from Sherman about how focused Grant was, almost to a fault, because he almost lost him Shiloh. All right, now they're making their main assault now. Are my guns firing? Why are these guns idle? Are these guns firing? Nope, they're idle. All right, Wilcox is coming under artillery attack. All right, so it looks like, oh, that's Wilcox's detachment. Why don't we recall them? All right, Bryce taking on 183 casualties. Gibbons skirmishers are wavering too, so why don't we call those guys back? But he's got the flank of Cummings. Let's deploy skirmishers from Harney. Yeah, Shiloh was a slugfest of a battle. Can't imagine how these guys did it. All right, so it looks like we're doing decently against their flank attack. I don't see any other units coming in our front. We've only lost 347 to their 1,200, so we've definitely are inflicting some pain on them. Although they keep trying to flank. But they broke one of our batteries. I think so. Yeah, Sherman would get razzled a little bit. All right, let's reinforce Bryce with keys. This is weird. I've never seen the AI do this. Why? Why can't I just wheel you? I'm going to detach Sykes to reinforce, since the AI wants to really try to get around our flank. Kudos to the AI trying to outflank us, except there's no more map. Yeah, unfortunately, Bryce broke, but I thought they fought well. All right, so Gibbon in contact with 3 brigades. Keys, I want to send some skirmishers out from Keys's brigade. All right, so 1800 to our 746. So they're starting to chip away at our men a little bit, causing some casualties, inflicting some casualties. Gibbon unleashing on D.R. Jones's brigade. Oh, god damn it. Sent the wrong orders. But it actually might work out. That's the speculation that he drank because of boredom and being away from his wife. Wilcox is whipped. Was that oh, that's a artillery battery. Guess I gotta do more counter battery fire. Because it wasn't from infantry fire. Yeah, that's the speculation about Grant's drinking was more from boredom. Because the instances of his drinking during the war were in between campaigns. So, and when he was stationed out in, I think one of his first commissions after, I don't know, it was before the Mexican War or after the Mexican War. He was stationed out in, I think, California, and it was really boring. It was way out in the wilderness, and it was boring as hell. And so he went to he went to the bottle. And he was away from his wife. So a lot of the time, that was the common thing. Anytime he was away from his wife, it was very rare that he drank around his wife. The other thing about Grant too, I guess he was just a lightweight, according to accounts, is that he would have like one drink and he would be like, people could tell. So he couldn't hide his drinking very well. People could just tell that he had been drinking. He was a lightweight. So Gibbon has done an excellent job in his spot. All right, why don't we call on the Black Coat Division? Start making movements towards trying to get around the enemy. Now, still wonder if they have, I feel like I have only seen a portion of their force. I think just whiskey. I think back then they all drank whiskey. Let's see if we can swing Thomas over to protect Gibbon's left flank. Yeah, whiskey's like America's drink. So it's 4:30 in the afternoon. The rebels try to hit us on our right flank. We were prepared for it, and um, they are paying the price. I need to take out this artillery though. Oh, yep, here. I see reinforcements coming down the Winchester. Coming down through Winchester. So let's pull the black coats back. Hillbilly juice. And the Confederate left hook is starting to disintegrate, but I see some reinforcements coming in. I should have enough on our left flank now to deal with that if it does become some sort of serious threat. I also have some artillery too. Oh, Bryce did recover. Confederates close to retreating, though. We've inflicted 5,100 casualties. Only 13.6%. feel like they still have a few more brigades we have not come into contact with. Yeah, I'm hoping on it. Yeah, I mean there's no chance they're gonna get a victory out of this. I'm actually just trying to keep them around long enough so I can maybe get a major victory. They keep trying. It looks like they keep trying to form up for another assault. Oh, they only have mixed muskets under Harney. That's why the range is so low. Oh, there's two more, so 4. Or is that a 5th? There's 4 more fresh brigades, though, that are approaching our left flank. We might actually get nightfall before they retreat. So unfortunately, I got to come in a little bit closer with Harney since they only have the mixed muskets. And he's starting to take artillery fire. But if we can get Sykes in around... Oh, he only has mixed muskets too? Oh yeah, those were the 2 brigades I think I transferred over from Scott while they were in training. Let's see if Gibbon and Wilcox can do covering fire. Although Gibbon's almost out of ammo. Then Harney, we can use Harney to try to take the guns. They just took a volley. Oh, snap. They're attacking the left. Well, they charged with cavalry. Yeah, you can name a brigade, absolutely. Actually, you just subbed to the channel. You can even name a division if you want. Totally up to you. But yeah, brigade for sure. Like, Harney did break, but they were kind of sacrificial lambs. I was tired of getting smoked by their guns. Yeah, no problem. Whatever you want. Whatever you would like. It looks like they are starting to retreat, though, even before sounding the official retreat. Well, Sykes, I shouldn't have been so aggressive with Sykes. I wanted to take those guns with Harney, but it was probably overly aggressive, so I have now 2 broken brigades. All right, let's move out, though. Oh, they have some more broken men themselves. Although nightfall, it is 6:50. Let's try to run down and see if we can't inflict a few more casualties. Try to get that major. We're really close to a major victory. Let's order our cavalry under General Benjamin Davis to take out the artillery that's trying to retreat. All right, enemy is retreating. Charge with the that's what I kind of did with Harney and Sykes, and they broke. They did take some guns though. Oh, they're broken. Van Dorn broke. Oh, the fence got in their way. This fence right here got in their way. I was trying to charge him. Oh, it's still only a minor. Close to a major, but still a very lopsided victory. So the valley is still secured. We're able to fight off a larger force. All right, we're time to switch up the melodies. Victory at Winchester. Army of the Potomac fleeing in panic. That is the Southern Army of the Potomac. Colonel Fulkerson loses face. That's not one of ours. Support for the rebel cause waivers. 1,300 enemy soldiers have been captured and taken to our POW camps, which are starting to overcrowd again. I thought I built a third one, but maybe I need to build another. Oh, I think I'm upgrading the Sandusky prison camp. We did capture 4,000 guns or rifles and 10 guns. That seems actually kind of high for rifles. We are currently trying to secure Charleston. We still have Sherman under siege. They have 26. They have 26,000 men. I'm surprised they're not attacking Sherman's army. Yeah, you can see the army of Kentucky's men are panicking and broken. I'm gonna call the. I'm gonna retreat. Yeah, minimal loss. Our morale is nervous though. All right. Federal buildings. I guess we'll try to build another prison camp. Build one in Philadelphia. The Confederates have retreated back to Newmarket in decent order. How strong are they? They're still pretty strong there. Overall strategic situation. They actually have more men fielded than us. We've inflicted 62,000 casualties to our 30,000. Should probably check out Missouri, huh? Western Army, 1,800 men. I feel like they've taken all the reinforcements away from the far west. Let's send Grant to Jefferson City. Yeah, because that's still technically under control of the Confederates. Jacob, you joined the Discord? Diplomacy 1 policy enacted by the Confederate States. New trade deals proposed. Let's take a look at our fleets. I know we had a lot of ships in production. We can probably build a new fleet. All right, we'll base them out of New York Harbor. Here's our river fleets. I thought I had another one being built. Yeah, one's in Cairo. Are they not ready? Eight ships, 0 guns. So the Ohio squadron's not ready, I guess. I guess. All right, August 20th, 1861. Oh, there's an army at Jefferson City. 8,000 men. I didn't realize our supply situation's that bad. All right, we'll continue. Risky battle. I didn't realize Grant's supply situation was that bad. Well, hopefully morale isn't too low. And thanks again for everyone joining the stream. I hope you're enjoying the Grand Tactician, the Civil War. Confederacy fields 8,000 men under Brigadier General Rains. Oh, Dragos. We forgot to name a unit. Oh, you want the white coats? Okay. I'll make sure I do that after this battle. Well, I appreciate you watching. Thank you. Thank you for the thank you. Battle of Jefferson City. So this is weird. The supply state of our army is outstanding. The true test is to see the brigades. If the brigades are broken or wavering, then morale has it doesn't look like our brigades it looks like our brigades are in good order, except for Rosecrans is nervous. Oh, and then our cavalry over here is nervous. So a couple brigades affected by the lack of supplies. It looked like the army at Jefferson City, the Confederate army, was also suffering from supply issues. But they have 100 fighting spirit, according to this. We're a little bit better trained. Army strength. We have the advantage in numbers, even in guns. All right, we'll see. Let's see what we're made out of here. Let's see what Grant is made of. So really, this large mountain near Jefferson City, Missouri? I know southern Missouri has some hilly country, like the Ozarks and Branson, but Jefferson City's not even near there. All right, scout ahead with the cavalry. It's 9 in the morning, so probably have to march most of the day to find the Confederates, which I'm assuming are near the victory objective. All right, we'll keep ordering Bernard forward. Let's get a visual from this ridge line. Maybe we can. Maybe our line of sight will catch the enemy positions. Oh, look, yep, they have spotted them. So they're in and around this city, Deweysville, or this town, I should say. All right, let's bring up the infantry, and then I'm thinking of just trying to flank them and hit them on their left here. I know they could turn, and then they're on the high ground. We could use the cover of the forest and the town, but I don't know. They could still be. They could be up in the town too, defending it. But if they're allowing us access to the valley, I mean, I guess they are anchored along the stream. $2,200 men. There's about 8,000, maybe almost 9. So there's probably 3 to 4 brigades. They're heavily dug in front of the town, so I think we are going to try to cross. We're going to line up on their left flank. I've decided. Now they gotta cross this creek. We'll actually line up behind the creek and then advance. I'm surprised they haven't shifted their line. I thought they would. All right, now we order the advance. Sheridan's under artillery fire. All right, now they're starting to shift their line. The cavalry will take the victory objective and also get into the enemy rear. Who was killed? Oh, Sheridan was killed in action. Oh, man. No! Yes. Let's take our hats off and bow our heads. Which reminds me, has anyone heard how Joe Johnston died after the war? Does anyone know the story about his death? So Joe Johnston was the general that faced off against Sherman in Georgia in the Atlanta campaign. And he actually did a pretty decent job stalling. He frustrated Sherman. This was before the March to the Sea campaign. This was this was the Atlanta campaign, where Johnston was able to keep Sherman at arm's length and kept him, for the most part, from taking Atlanta as soon as he wanted. And it was really important to try to get Atlanta quickly because there was the 1864 elections coming up. And it was very important that they get Atlanta. So because Lincoln was under threat of being voted out of office. But anyways, Sherman had a lot of respect for Joe Johnston, and Joe Johnston had a respect for Sherman. And after the war, upon Sherman's death, Joe Johnston, to pay respects to Sherman, went to his funeral, and it was a downpour, cold downpour rain. And back in the day, you took your hat off out of respect. So Joe Johnston and he was a bald man, took his hat off at Sherman's funeral in a downpour, cold pouring rain, and he developed pneumonia as a result of that, and died of pneumonia because of getting sick at Sherman's funeral. I always found that story fascinating. Your arch nemesis, and you go to his funeral and get pneumonia. Yes, we must avenge Sheridan. Are we not occupying Renovo River? Oh, we've managed to drive them back, too. So the flanking maneuver seems to be working. Earth is doomed. Is that what was that his name in Babylon 5? Captain John Sheridan? Should probably try to move our guns up into a. I wonder if we can get into a firing position in this wooden terrain. I did not follow Babylon 5. I heard good things, but never picked that show up. We're starting to take on some casualties. It looks like they've gotten the better of the remainder of Sheridan's force. See, the reverse slope was protecting us, but now that we've climbed up the slope, we are exposing ourselves to the artillery. That's why they're starting to take out some of our men. The casualties are starting to even up a bit. Yeah, Sheridan survived the war. I know Sherman took Sherman after the war. I think became the commander of the U.S. forces, and I want to say Sheridan did something important too. I don't know if they were both heavily involved in the Indian Wars after the I know Sherman was. After the Sheridan might have been heavily involved in the Indian Wars too, I think. I'd have to kind of research that, but I was pretty sure Sheridan was took on an important role in the U.S. Army after the war. Guess we'll move Buchanan in reserve. Yeah, I mean, we did. They're in a pretty fortified position. You've got all the. They have a lot of cover. Our advantage in the beginning of the battle was that their one brigade guarding their left flank was exposed to our fire, but the rest of their force was on the reverse slope, so we couldn't really hit them with artillery or rifle fire for that matter. That's what I thought. Yeah, yeah. A lot of the guys were, especially a lot of the Union generals. Actually, a percentage of their force, they're already up to 15% losses. Slowly but surely, we are driving them back. Baker's actually in a good position here. There's Jackson's brigade. Yeah, this is pretty rugged terrain. Close to victory. We're almost at a major victory. All right, we'll dismount the cavalry. They should have a higher rate. They're in range, and they should have a higher rate of fire with their Springfield musketoons. I think we need to charge these guns. Baker, no. Abbott, yeah. We're gonna form up in an attack column and take out their guns. Huzzah, men! Oh, they're retreating. Well, that's good. They're retreating. Yeah, we should be able to take out these guns. We'll gain the major victory. We didn't even have to use Buchanan in this battle. I have a fresh brigade, unused. Poor Sheridan, though. All right, let's speed it up. Yeah, we inflicted 1,900 casualties to our 1,100, but that's 25% of their force. All right. Well, we got the major victory out of that. Fear of the dark. Yeah, we lost a good general. You're right. Due to his battle honors, Colonel Barnard has become famous and an inspiration for his men. See, glorious victory. Army of Missouri fleeing in panic. Colonel Barnard becomes a national hero. All right, very good. Let's see. All right, so Sherman is back into Indiana. That leaves Fitzjohn Porter vulnerable. God, we might have to abandon Harrodsburg. We did build a fort there, so if they wanted to take back Harrodsburg, they'd have to siege it down. Yuko G, welcome back. Yeah, good on Bernard. That's correct. And then, we need to create a brigade for Dragos, right? Yes, Dragos Prime wants the White Coat Brigade. We'll put them out west. We'll put them under Grant. Yeah, that's Bernard. He's a division commander. See, John King, Nelson. Oh, we got to replace Sheridan. Ugh. Killed in action. I do like the updates. There seems to be more officer casualties than the original release. Where's the king of inaction? Are you talking about McClellan? We replaced McClellan with Sherman, if that's what you're referring to. Oh, yeah, that's right. Richardson has been killed in action and Sheridan. So we've lost two generals, two good generals. Richardson's a good. He's one of those what ifs because he died at Antietam. I believe it was Antietam that he was. So it was kind of earlier in the war, but Richardson had a lot of promise. Oh, what's up, Grim? Welcome to the stream, Grim. Yeah, that would be nice if he was just wounded. We'll probably put McClellan. We'll put McClellan to good use. He has really good admin. Um, they are. This game is awfully polite to him, giving him that 3-star leadership. All right, let's replace Sheridan. We could replace him with Franz Siegel. Not much of a replacement. Say what you want about the king of inaction. He was a great train. Yes, that he was very organized, which made him very good at training and discipline. Yeah, the soldiers loved him. He was the greatest sergeant. I think that's actually pretty fair. Old Rosie. I think we're going to promote Rosecrans to division command. Same with Bragg. He was good at least training units, but yeah, they hated him. Yeah, nothing is really good. Nothing very good about Bragg. Not a lot of good things said about Bragg. His best quality was that he actually he had some pretty good performances, but he could never like pull out that major victory. I mean, he did. He performed well at Chickamauga, but then kind of blew it because he got the army of, I think that was the army of Tennessee at the time. He got the army of Tennessee bottled up at Chattanooga, but the weird thing about that, he's sieging Chattanooga with, and his army was even more dilapidated than the Union army at Chattanooga that was actually being besieged. If you can imagine that. Might have to consolidate. Actually, I think we'll just spread out Siegel's men, but they have really good battle experience. We can combine them with Baker's brigade. So Grant's down to 10,000 men, though. Um, so there's the icon. There's a supply depot here, I thought. Johnston withdrawing and Polk is withdrawing. All right, Jefferson City is under Union control. Let's try detaching Bernard and see if um, we don't want McClellan. See if we can't take the towns in northern Missouri. So we'll swing Pleasanton's cavalry up to Chillicothe and St. Joseph. All right, so we're losing ground in Kentucky. We've gained ground in Missouri. Amphibious attack. New tactics and Marines allow this fleet to attack and capture enemy fortifications for the army to hold. That might be good for some of the Atlantic blockading forces to take out Confederate forts on the coast. I wonder, can I transfer enough men to Fitzjohn Porter in time to defend Harrodsburg? I wonder if actually, let's retreat. All right, let's transfer. Army of Ohio under Porter. This might be Porter's time to shine. All right, they'll be there in 2 days. All right, why don't we send General Cook to Porter? So that would be 14,000 men. Who? Bull Sumner. Sumner did okay. Was he? I forget his performance at Antietam, but he was a fighter. The knock on Sumner was they called him Bull, and not because of his fighting spirit, but also because he was a little bit of a blockhead. He fought. He's a mixed bag. He made some mistakes in the early campaigns of the war. Fought bravely at Savage Station, I think it was, and the Peninsula. And then the tragic thing about Sumner is I think they were transferring him out west, and he died on the way. He was old. He was an old man, but I think he again one of those situations. He died from like basically like he got sick traveling out west, and he died on the way. All right, so okay, so we did secure West Virginia. So that was one of our goals to achieve before the winter. State of Kanawha, Virginia divided, Union victorious in the mountains. I still haven't made the white coats. Consider how old he was, and he was thoroughly exhausted when he asked to be relieved. He was frustrated with McClellan too, I believe. Plus, he was apparently disillusioned with all the quarreling. Yep, yeah, part of the politics of the Army of the Potomac. Absolutely, yep. Grant has a perk. Oh, I keep forgetting about the not ambulance or foot cavalry. No, not flying column. Flying column movement plus 10, maximum supplies plus 50%. So that's the perk I want. I forgot about that perk. You are correct, Grim. You are correct. Well, the weird thing about Sumner too is it's one of those things that there are some like glowing descriptions of him in by some authors, and then there's less than flattering descriptions of Sumner by other authors. So that's where you get like the conflicting one. Yeah, I think it was McClellan. I gave him Telegraph, which he probably could have used Flying Column. Oh, next is Ambulance. I remember a lot of debate around the perks back in the YouTube streams. Oh, we got to get Dragos's white coats that I keep forgetting about. Might as well make this second brigade with they have the 1 star already. We'll give them Springfield rifle muskets, so they'll get a small upgrade in their weaponry. I know Roseannadanna was big on the telegraph one, which makes sense. It lowers that order delay. And we flipped West Virginia, so there you go, Nightbot. We got West Virginia flipped. The white coats. And they'll be all on white. But Confederate national morale is down to 56. I feel like that's the lowest I've seen it this early in the war. It looks. You're right. I agree, Dragos. But I believe in the battles they will the whiteness of the coats look a lot better. If it looks stupid in battle, we'll change it. But you're right. In the unit box, it does look grayer than white. I was wondering why our fellow army guys were shooting at us. All right. Back east. Back east. I think there's two units at New. Yeah, there's two Confederate armies at New Market. I mean, the Potomac's pretty well garrisoned at the crossing points, so I'm not too worried about Washington. It's you know what? So with West Virginia secured, that kind of frees up Hooker now. Let's move the engineers to Beverly. We're going to fortify Beverly. We'll fortify Lewisburg. I mean, Hooker could march through Salem. He's also low on supplies. I can just role play it that they're turncoats. Or we can role play that they were the first unit to experiment in winter camouflage. All right, see the Confederates are chasing Porter's army. The reinforcements have yet to come. We have some ships constructed. Ships have been constructed and are available for duty. Duty. Um, how many Confederate soldiers or just Southern men? There's quite a bit of like East Tennessee was a very pro-Union region, so I believe a lot of there were men from Tennessee that fought for the Union. There were little pockets in the deep South of pro-Union towns. But yeah, East Tennessee, West Virginia was pro-Union. Kentucky was pretty mixed. Same with Missouri. Texas. I think it was. Texas. There was a lot of the who was it? Was it Sam Houston that wanted to stay Union, but was denied that? He was pretty upset about Texas going to the Confederates. Oh, okay. You're a Texan? Yeah, so you probably know. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about this, but was it Sam Houston? Yeah, he was forced out of office. And then part of the reason that Fort Pickens was not able to be taken was because Florida didn't have the intense secessionist desire like South Carolina did. Like the Charlestonians really were all about taking Fort Sumter. Yeah, Sam Houston was forced out of office. He knew the Confederacy was doomed. He's like, yeah, this is stupid. Yeah, that's why I'm not when I hear talking of national divorce, I'm just like, it's not going to work. Like, why even? I mean, I know I get the sentiment of people wanting a national divorce, but it just doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not feasible. Union calls for volunteers, 2-year contract. So Militia Act 3 is done. Looks like Battle of Fort Munford. Okay. So Confederates siege the fort. Porter's readiness is awful. Other than the Trent affair, we Brits were not going to support the South. Yeah. I don't even have a depot at Lexington. Well, why don't we try fortifying Lexington? We'll give Whipple the engineering and mechanics perk since he's our one of our engineers. Ah, damn. They're going after Cairo. Just thinking about it, he was a major general in the Texas Revolutionary War. Or, yeah, Revolutionary Army. Yeah, he really wanted to be part of the Union. And then for like 15 years later, 10, 15 years later, the state wants to secede. I could understand why he would be like, what, why are we doing this? Oh, they're just coming up the Mississippi. I'm going to send, let's send Grant back to St. Louis. Yeah, Seward kept doing things behind Lincoln's back. Looks like they want to play this game of cat and mouse. Whiting is withdrawing. Looks like Pleasanton decided to withdraw. I guess we'll send Grant back to Jefferson City. I wonder how the siege is doing. We have 8 guns there. Fort condition is 86. All right, Porter has 14,000 men, but his readiness is not even out of the red zone. We actually should be able to start recruiting a lot. We have 66,000 new volunteers. Jesus Christ. So annoying. So it looks like Confederate Army went around us to Harper's Ferry. There's 16,000 men there. Let's get started on fort construction. Let's send out another blockade fleet. Oh, I don't have them on blockade duty. All right, we'll see if they retreat from Harper's Ferry. But we're going to send McDowell and Heinzelman back up there, and they will offer battle. I'm thinking of just auto-resolving this. We'll fight this one. Grant versus Bragg. Yeah. Grant has 10,000 men versus Bragg's 4,700. Constructing entrenchments, select breastworks or parapets, and draw a line. Oh yeah, my funnest thing to do in the game is build entrenchments. It does feel a little bit easier. I don't know if I'm just used to it, or they did something with the sensitivity of it. Oh yeah, he will. Good luck, Bragg. They're going to make me march. Oh, I detached his cavalry. Grant is fighting blind, though. Let's move Nelson over here to the Peppermill Road. And we'll move, we'll send Rosecrans across over the river by the Hilliard house. If you are enjoying the stream, feel free to follow the channel. You can join the Discord. If you're interested in naming a brigade, you can do that too. I appreciate everyone watching. Still no sights of the enemy. Where the hell is Bragg? He's there. He's probably dug in on that hill. Yeah, I see skirmishers. It's already pretty late in the day. Nelson's having some trouble crossing the stream. It seems like they've been kind of slow to get across. Oh, why are they stopped like that? Hauser's Hill. The Battle of Hauser's Hill. I thought he had two. Or he does have another one. They're chilling over here, not supporting them at all. It's more like, what the hell? Why aren't you supporting your other brigade? Guess we'll focus everything on that one brigade. Oh, they are bringing the reinforcement in. Yeah, brag is being brag. No one brags like brag. Here are the white coats. Yeah, see, they don't look that gray. They didn't like brag because he was a braggart. They're the white coats. Hey, why are you guys firing on us? Yeah, see, they're definitely much grayer than the white coats. All right, so Parsons has broken. No, that was Van Dorn. Yeah, that was Van Dorn, not Bragg. Unless there was some other instance I unaware of. Yeah, Van Dorn could have been a very successful general too. Although he was kind of his performance wasn't that great. Um, other than with the ladies, but yeah, he got shot by one of his conquest's husband shot him. Anyone is better than Pemberton? Well, that's why some people, they were both friends with Jeff Davis. That's how Pemberton and Bragg kind of kept their commands. Every time when it came to that moment where Jeff Davis was thinking of removing them, he was like, "Well, I don't have anyone else I can trust. I can trust Bragg. I trust Pemberton." They were friends. I don't think Pemberton was like uh, horrible. Now he does blame Joe Johnston for not coming to his aid at Vicksburg. Pemberton just got outgeneraled by Grant. And he could have abandoned. See, that's the thing. He was in a tough situation. Johnston wanted him to abandon Vicksburg and join him in Mississippi. And then Pemberton was like, "No, you come to Vicksburg and get me and join me here at Vicksburg." But in a sense, Johnson was probably, even though, but if Pemberton joins Johnson, then Pemberton would get blamed for just abandoning Vicksburg. But at the same time, if Johnston did join Pemberton at Vicksburg, then you had the risk of two Confederate armies being bottled up in Vicksburg. Yep, he is backing out. I wonder why that is. It's habit. That's his habit. That's his way. Don't question his way. Colonel Nelson has become famous and an inspiration for his men. It was close. I didn't really pursue it real hard. We were closer than I thought. General Parsons loses face. That's the Confederate general. There's only a 51% chance of victory at Harper's Ferry. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, did reinforcements come? Can I... Oh, I can't assault. Oh, why is Delafield the commanding officer? Let's see if Hooker can get there in time before the battle resolves. Yes, that's what Bragg will do. Please, Jeff Davis, forgive me. Forgive me, sir. I have failed you. All right, so we're gonna build a new army under McClellan at in Ohio. It's just going to be a training army. We're gonna recruit to him. Look at all the defamed officers in this army. Don't worry, he's not going to be frontline command. Although I would like him in Cincinnati. I take it once you have core, you will consolidate some of these armies. Yes. All right, we still have 46,000 volunteers. September 1st, 1861. Well, the Confederates have 105,000 men recruited. We've inflicted 64,000. Yeah, there's been a lot. This has been an awful lot of fighting. I've got AI set to medium aggressiveness, so I'm actually kind of surprised. They're typically I probably should have said aggressiveness a little bit lower, but they keep coming. Like I was surprised that they went around my flank into Harper's Ferry. They do get very upset when you take their land. And maybe because Kentucky and Missouri flipped to the Confederacy at the war start, um, they're being more aggressive up front, trying to hold that forward line longer. All right, I'm going to try to take Georgetown. I think Kentucky just went Confederate. I don't think they flipped it. That they seceded, unless I might have missed it. They might have flipped it, but Hooker's got a perk. Disaster. We lost. Disaster at Harper's Ferry. We lost 2,200 men. I shouldn't. I shouldn't have. I thought I could just auto resolve that. I thought I had the advantage. Confederate armies invade the north. Oh, it flips as soon as they take Louisville. All right. Looks like the Western Army, 1,200 men and another 1,000. So Grant's going to turn on this Confederate force at Warsaw. Warsaw, Missouri. Well, they have Enfield rifle musket. I could have swore they didn't take St. Louis, though. Well, they did. But there's no like event fires like the West Virginia event. But isn't there a chance that they just secede? See if Fitzjohn Porter's readiness still not there yet. Hmm. Oh, where did they get 17,000 men? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't like how all the units are stacked. Army of Missouri, 12,000 men out of nowhere. Hey, Black Tiger, what's up, man? I hope you're doing well on this evening. Late night. I just got off work. It's always good to get off work. Always a good feeling. Glorious victory at Wilmington. At least the Navy's doing their job. I want to see how many men there are, not the battle. 28, like 37,000 men. Did I what? Oh, yeah, West Virginia. Yep. We're able to flip West Virginia. But I've been driven out of the valley. Yes. Yes, yeah, and it's pretty secure, but September 10th, 1861. Yeah, there's a little bit of time. I think we're gonna try to regroup here. Let's see, I think I'm gonna create another small army. From Michigan, and then we could just move them down. Or how about Indiana? Is there anyone with a decent admin rating? Volunteers, 33,000. We're gonna move this army under Patterson to St. Louis, and that'll be another like recruiting area. That way, I can feel like I can move these engineers over. It's 13,000. I'm gonna transfer Pleasanton back to Grant. Let's see. Albert Sidney Johnston wants a fight. I'll oblige. Where's McDowell's court? I moved him to Frederick, Maryland. I gave him orders. He should be he's either there or on his way. Our scouts report enemy near Jefferson City. The enemy army is green. Morale is reported to be broken. It did look like they were suffering supply situations. Grant's supply situation is much, much better. That's why I'm surprised they're trying to go on the offensive. It is 6 in the evening already, so we'll probably hit nightfall before the battle starts. All right, and we wait. We wait for the enemy. Although we should get a victory just from the victory point accumulation. Even though we show a minor defeat right now. All right, end of the day. Johnston arrives with reinforcements. Can we get a strength report? What do our scouts tell us? Are they just up to their 11,000? Okay. We might have more artillery. Looks like they're approaching us from our right flank. They're the white coats. They look even brighter in the daylight. They have 2 stars. They're slowly becoming elite. Are those Austrian mercenaries? In their white uniforms? This was the first time I kind of seen them actually crawling over the fence. Those graphics were actually pretty good. I sound so surprised. Yeah, they in the unit screen, yeah, they definitely look a lot grayer, but in the sunlight here, they're like bright white. This is a good song for this battle. Little Zeppelin in the. Oh, you can't? Have a good night. Thanks, Satsuma. I appreciate it as always. Thanks for watching. Oh, good night, Black Tiger. I see. Never mind. Well, good night to you too, Black Tiger. I didn't see that message. Yeah, reading is hard. I'm sorry. Reading is hard for me. Well, let's get those 6-pounders right at short range. So Hansen's brigade is getting cut up. Nicely done by the white coats. They have like a light bluish color in that uniform. I don't know how well counter battery fire will work with 6-pounders. Let's bring Abbott over to the left. Keep firing, boys. Keep that fire up. Buchanan's up and down the line. They're breaking. They're breaking. Taking some casualties, though. He's starting to waver now. Oh, they recovered. He was wavering and then recovered. Nice job. I see Green's brigade, though, is kind of, they've lost like half their men. But now they've lost half their men. All right, why don't we move forward now? All right, we've inflicted 2,000 casualties. Although we've lost 909, almost all of that's from Buchanan. Is that a full brigade? Oh, they're in range? Wow. Well, looks like they're making another attempt at an assault. Yeah, Rhodes Brigade, definitely not ideal assaulting conditions. Now they're hemmed in on all three sides. right, the retreat is sounded. We have a major victory. We're going to charge those guns. They're being stubborn, though. Their rear guard's being a bit stubborn. Yeah, the whitecoats are starting to gain some serious fame here. The the Milkman Brigade. They twitch on the ground. Oh yeah! Oh my gosh! That's brutal. The only thing we need now is like I'm sure they could probably mod it. A bunch of red stain on the grass. All right, major victory. 3,300 casualties inflicted, almost 30% of the enemy force. Yeah, that is a real good catch. Yeah, that'd be really good. A Napoleonic style one. Yeah, I'm surprised Total War hasn't. Captured 1,600 rifles, 3 guns. Let's look at strategic situation. So morale down to 56 on the Confederate side. Oh, they're winning the trade warfare. What's this unit here? The Western Army is how strong? 1,400. Yeah, and they have. I haven't seen Fall of the Samurai from Total War. I'm going to build a fort here at this bridge crossing. If it would let me. Basically, USA Civil War tech in Japan. Is that no, that's not its separate own game. Was that like in addition to Total War Shogun 2? We'll give McDowell flying column. Part of Shogun 2. Okay. During the Boshin War of the 19th century. So like last samurai period type of thing. That would actually make that sounds actually kind of interesting. You'd have black powder and musket versus samurai units. All right, I'm gonna focus on recruiting for Kentucky for the Kentucky campaign. See if we can recruit in time. September, October, November. It might be a little too late. So even like pre World War One tech, post Civil War, and then pre World War One. They're gonna try to. It almost looks like they're gonna try to attack us again. Here, I'm gonna have Halleck reinforce. A little, yeah. Makes sense. U.S. Navy arming civilian ships. Oh, you know what? I didn't set my policy. I must have. I did forget to set the new policy. Well, at least it picked something for me. Let's do industrialization 2. Yeah, that's why there's been so much fighting in 61. We keep beating them, and then they just keep coming back. It's like Raging Bull. Two thousand, 2000, 6, 9. Of course, Halleck is slow getting there to reinforce. Looks like the garrison's about to fall. All right. we're gonna take the chance with Porter. Yep, they attack Grant again. I mean, they've got to be pretty broken. Can we defend the same area again? I hope. Oh, there's 3 defensive I always call them defensive hexes. Defensive objectives. Yeah, we defended over here before. Now we have to defend this. Tisk tisk. Well, we should defend the 10-pointer, that's for sure. Wonder if we defend that. Are those stone walls? What are those? They are. Let's build some entrenchments. We could have defended right here along the road this way, maybe. They must have reinforcements coming because they only have 4,700 men on the field. Oh, they're arriving right now. Yeah, like the like Franco-Prussian War, stuff like that might be interesting. Monkus, what's up? Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Boer War, yep. Oh, I better slow this down. We've got our contact with the enemy. Actually, do deadly volley. Crimean War. Did you get it on? It was on sale. Do you have the game already, Monkus? All right, I'm gonna have to swing reinforcements from our left over. But the nice thing is they can use the walls too. But let's see if we can't get Abbott over here. We'll bring the cavalry over in reserve. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the criticisms is that people don't want to pay for what they feel is a solid game with a lot of potential, but still a little bit buggy at the price that they're offering. See, that's how you fall back. Nice job, man. Are they firing? They're just out of range. I guess I can go to long range. Oh, shit. They got there a lot quicker than I was anticipating. I do like the AI flanking maneuver. Because they did flank in force. All right, Abbott is over to reinforce. Let's throw some skirmishers out. Should have probably kept them behind the wall, huh? Can you fall back without breaking? Ah, they're breaking. Fuck. Oh, man. I screwed that up. Oh, now everyone's breaking. It's up to the white coats. Yeah, I'm getting smacked around. Not good. Not good. We're making any progress now. I mean, at least we've like stopped the bleeding for the most part, but can we turn the tide? I have a feeling they're getting ready for a major assault. Probably pull these guns back. White coats! Nice withdrawal there, Green. You didn't break. Are these guys firing? No. Let's see if we can't position them right here. Oh, here they come. Here comes the Confederate advance. Fire! White coats, fire! Ah, they broke that time. We are getting on the flank of Parsons. And the artillery's hitting them at close range. Flanks still look good here. Uh-oh. Gists is approaching Buchanan now. What? Who's hitting him on the flank? Come on, we got to break Parsons to have a chance at this. Oh, Baker's getting hit pretty hard. Oh, now they're getting flanked. First Cavalry's getting flanked. Did any of these guys regroup? No. Abbott's stable. Oh, yes, Parsons is breaking. I don't think, it doesn't look like Baker's going to be able to last much longer. I think we need to mount up and charge that, try to desperate charge at that, their artillery. Oh, did they just get mowed down? Ah, that ward is wiped out. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Time to retreat. Oh, boy. That did not work. Oh, it's gonna be a major loss. Although we inflicted 20% casualties on them. Horrible battle. What happened? At least Abbott was able to regroup and act as a rear guard. Major defeat. Holy smokes. But we're able to withdraw. Yeah, that was a bloody affair. Yeah, and I knew they were coming around my flank, and then the next time I checked the flank, they were already on me. And I couldn't get, and I didn't have Abbott in place in time. And then I screwed up because what I really screwed up was I had placed Abbott too far ahead. I had placed him where I thought the enemy would not be by then. I thought they would not be there by then. Like, I should have kept him further back. So that it was a botch in orders. Yeah, yeah, that was a good flanking maneuver by the AI. I saw it coming and still was not able to adjust properly. Oh, Abbott gets the blame. Abbott is the scapegoat. I wonder if Grant gets the defame also. They don't list every single fame or defame. Yeah, and that sucks. We just fought a really good battle. We better halt. We better halt Halleck now. We don't want him running into a trap. Oh, they're going all the way back to Quincy. Oh no. No, he did not get defamed. Wow, Nelson's got 5-star fame. We're gonna have to replace Abbott. No fame, but Robert Granger. Let's see if he can earn his fame. Oh, he's down to 5,900. Let's fall back. Oh, he can't fall back because of. See, now that's silly too. He retreats back partially, and then because of his readiness after the battle, I can't move him because he's in enemy territory. I don't like this. Like he okay, I can move okay, if I'm moving him back to Union territory, I can move him. All right, we'll do that. We don't want to use train, I guess. Fitzjohn Porter has engaged Wheeler in Kentucky. So now we have a chance to win that siege battle. It looks like Sherman's ready too, so we might as well have him join. There's not that many. That's the thing. There's really not that many Confederates. I would have outnumbered the Confederates at Jefferson City if Halleck was able to get there in time. I'll have Halleck hold tight at Rolla. Grant will regroup in St. Louis, including the engineer unit. Halleck has like 7,000, 8,000 men. Should probably check the army out. Oh, and he has recruits coming. Yeah, they're spamming the armies, small armies. Out west, they are. In the east, they're medium-sized armies, at least. Um, a calibration with Sherman and Grant. I could surrender and make that would surprise him. Sure, I got Sherman over here in Kentucky. He's calibrating with Porter. I feel like I could send a hooker somewhere to be more productive and useful. All right, Sherman's coming in to help Porter at Harrodsburg. Collaboration. Calibrating, similar. Construction of Fort Fitzhugh is complete. Oh, they're going after Louisville. Ooh, a little sneaky. Abbott is on garrison duty. I don't want to recruit such a large brigade. Oh, they did attack Halleck. But it looks like it's an even fight. Polk is aggressive. Yeah, all the action's been out in Missouri now. Yeah, the Lightning Guard's over. There might be a battle over there soon in Kentucky. Do they really only have 3 guns? I mean, we should win this. We should have won the last one too. Oh wait, I'm on the offensive. I thought this was a defensive battle. Is this part of Missouri this hilly and mountainy? Yeah, that'd be my guess too. My concern about this rough terrain, it really does wear your men out. But I feel like it's not that far to go, so we might deploy right here. If we deploy along the road, if they're dug in here, we'd have to make a frontal assault. Because then if we try to flank them here, we would wear ourselves out going up the hill. Soggy bottom boys. I am a man of constant sorrows. All right, we'll do it here. Let's see what's over yonder. You're a Dapper Dan, man. Yeah, they were entrenched up here. Although they don't look like they were entrenched. Which I figured it was some sort of quote or reference. What film? Oh, brother, where art thou? Right, we look well rested for traversing all the rough terrain. Although our gunners might get tired scaling this hill. How are they able to? They have line of sight? Or are they just lobbing shells over the hill? John Wool's men have the Enfield rifle musket. Oh, looks like we're making progress against this unit. Looks like they do have some reinforcements arriving that we'll have to deal with. We've inflicted enough casualties to move the victory bar in our favor. And Scott's brigade is wavering. We are going to avenge our defeat at Jefferson City. Halleck's men cry, Jefferson City! Do it for A, boys. Let's end this war so he can enjoy the theater again. His favorite pastime. He hasn't been to a good show in all these years. Too soon. There's got to be a reinforcement army nearby. Yeah, I see it now. Oh, do you guys want some? You want some of this? And now we got an even better position. We're actually on the defensive now. Are those skirmishers way over there? Guess we can move our cavalry up too. Let's bring them up. Let's get everyone involved. Everyone takes a turn. I like how they unabashedly just throw that artillery right on our flank. Are they trying to charge my cavalry? Oh, they're trying to open up. Oh, the Hall carbine. That had some nice range. My enemy is retreating. Got a major. So there's the payback. Oh, Baker broke though. There we go. That's another battle. They lost 2,000 men in in our defeat. This time we only lost 541. But then again, in about a week, they'll be attacking us again. Sometimes you've got to lose to win. That sounds stupid. Due to his battle honors, Colonel Custer has become famous and an inspiration for his men. But it's true. It is true. I'm just kidding about the stupid. My guess is they will attack Sherman, and I hate Custer. Yeah, I would. I like regular soft serve ice cream. Yeah, I don't. I'm not a fan of custard. Oh, Custer the General. Gotcha. All right, glorious victory at Rolla. Rolla, Rolla. Um, did nothing for their national morale. We outman them now. We've recruited over their amount. All right. Well, I think I'm going to wrap things up here tonight. There may be a stream tomorrow night. I'm not 100% sure. I will. I will try to give a heads up in the Discord if there will be a stream tomorrow night. If not tomorrow, Monday for sure. Custer will go far and he will die of old age after a long and distinguished career. Yes. Oh, thank you for joining the stream. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate your time. My pleasure. I hope you enjoyed it. I will see you on the next one, everyone. Take care.